with a new mic. There were a lot of complaints about the other one, so hopefully this one does better. In the meantime, I made a nice smoothie for myself. The secret juice. Okay, let's see. We're going to hop into some tournaments. Today we're starting early for a multitude of reasons. Firstly, I feel more energetic than I have felt the last few months, so I'm actually excited to do a bit of streaming, and I was less excited in the past. Secondly, if you register early, you have a better shot at winning one of these tournaments. It's true if you buy in late, it can be pretty good for your EV, but in terms of percentage of winning a tournament, starting from the start can be pretty good. We'll try to get the 5k rolling as well. The Blaz was playing against Omaha or Oops, Giselle earlier. Not sure how it went. I'm going to open a couple of tables, cash game as well. Let's see. 10-20 here. I'll grab them here to make the layout nice. Let's see, we're going to start in 45 seconds. I think this is fine for the layout for now, because these tables at the bottom you cannot really see. Also a bit to the left. Okay. We face a small bet with an open ender. These open enders are worth quite a bit because we can hit the nuts, which is very important to PLO. Going to go for the check raise. The 7 only completes one straight, so I'm not sure how much leading we want to do here. Probably some. The opponent bets again, and we're going to play for stacks. Double flush draw board. I would not mind a fold or an all-in. At least half the deck. It's not great for our hand. It does put us all in. Might be a set with a flush draw or something. And it was like trying to bet it small. Okay, the reads are on. The reads are on. We do lose the all-in. The all-ins are not on yet. So we've invested 1/3 of our stack already. It's super bad hand, of course, but this setup, the big blind is gonna fold quite often. We'll have okay equity. Okay, out of the tournament, but we can rebuy. Exactly. Okay, let's see who is tuning in. It's a retry. It's a retry. Let's see. Hey, why is this acting up? Annoying software. Okay, close it down. Nah, Mr. Ballin All In is here. Mr. Ballin All In. Let's fire up a couple of other tournaments. Just a text here. Tournaments. Okay, 8,000 people online. That's pretty good. So tomorrow we have the Cash Game Championships, or at least the start of it. Very excited. I will stream some cash games. I'll do a review of that session. Three pair. I think we're gonna fast play this one. I'm not entirely sure. He opens under the gun. That means he has a very strong range, but also that he's gonna c-bet maybe close to 100% of his range, as he could. We want to sometimes punish that by raising. Here we want to limp a lot and then limp re-raise the strong ones. People don't raise enough though, but Suheb will definitely raise close to what he's supposed to raise. Start with a c-bet. Check call could be fine as well. Here we elect to check. We're going to try and grab this table. Maybe this guy will play us. So with the 1/3 on the turn. We get all sorts of sizes on this board. I'm just gonna go with pot bet here. The min open. I mean, this hand is very close to potential 3-bet. Should be ace queen 6-8 probably, or 7-8. This min open doesn't seem too strong. Here on the right hand side we see bet with a 6 and ace of diamonds. It's a very relevant card. You can bluff on a lot of runouts. This guy jams into us. We have 18% and not much else going. So I think it's fine to fold. With a couple of backdoors we're calling. Nice Bryce is thinking about it while we wake up with the aces. I see Bryce. We are going back to back 3-bets, so yeah, I guess For him, it's kind of hard to believe. I think we're just gonna pot bet. These lower paired boards. Just want to put a lot of pressure on his range. Roll in. That's probably good news. Jack, Jack 9-9. We find the double. And here we're going to min open so that Ice Bryce can come over the top. Let's see. Okay, boys and girls, how is the audio? Please let me know. Could almost spot bet its hand. It feels like. Gonna check it back. Are you going to put in big volume at the World Championship on coin? I'm not too sure. The stakes are quite low. So from a monetary point of view, it doesn't make much sense. I like to promote the website a little bit, so I think I'll do a weekly stream where I play 4 hours, I review a couple of the hands. And I think that's quite nice. If I do go on a big upswing at the start, maybe I try to compete for the top prizes. But I have many other things to do that are better, more rewarding, both in a financial way, but also in a like a spiritual way, physical way. I can think of a lot of things that are better than playing 500 PLO. That being said, it's super cool to compete in an environment where the cards are being shown at the end of the hand, and also the structure that they use is the same as the structure that I play in when I compete in those Triton tournaments. So it's going to be a very nice intellectual challenge, more than me trying to compete for the top prize. Maybe if they did one at 5k or 10k, it would be cool to go all out, but at these stakes I don't think it makes too much sense. I mean, it's super nice, right, to win it. It does prove that you have what it takes to compete with the best in the world in 6 max. But I have been focused on other stuff and things, so. See, we check it back here. We have connection with the board, but not that great of a connection. Against 1/3, no diamond. I think we just fold. There's no big tournament on GG Poker today. Maybe we can get the 5k on Coin Poker rolling. Okay, that's annoying. Put it here. Kind of hand that we want to take to showdown. Unless we improve on the turn. It's kind of nice to play these tournaments from the start, so we're more deep stacked. I enjoy deep stacked poker more than short stacked. Good luck, Derek. Will you hop into the Omaha Cash Game World Championship just for fun? So yeah, I answered this question already, but I'll be playing, streaming, promoting stuff a bit, and it doesn't make too much sense for me to start grinding 500 PLO, but I'll be there. I'll challenge myself. I'll work a bit on my 6max game. It's a nice opportunity, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and limp on both tables. Limp fold. It's against the same guy actually. I'm gonna limp most of our range and then just come over the top with strong hands. So tomorrow we have one stream with 4 hours of championship tables, and I'll be reviewing my hands after. I think my most successful video is playing Russian cash, so I think it's gonna be like roughly the same feeling. Okay, trying to get the 5k going, so I have to message a couple of people. Could definitely raise his hand, but also calling it is pretty cool. It's the kind of hand that whenever you get 3-bet, it's kind of messed up. People love to 3-bet you in a bounty tournament, of course, making it more likely to bust you. So I think when there's a couple of people who cover you, it's nice to just limp a hand like this. I think we're gonna fold with block 0 pair, 0 flushes. Let's see. Wow, the sound is very loud. Complaints coming. we start with a limp again. This guy raised our limp last time. Not this time around. We flop top, or we flop 2 pair with no backup. It's a very nice hand to put in your check calling range. Don't really want to start building a pot. Check all the flop. I'm going to check all the turn, but people really struggle with add to the group. Add to group. Okay, delayed c-bet. Top 2, very vulnerable. That's weird. These kings are going in. Queen 6. Funny run out. We're all in with the kings. We flop a set. Have to dodge a heart, which we do. Jesus, this sound is terrible. Okay. Okay, message has been sent. Okay, I have to find a way where the sound is less intrusive. If you would guess who will win the championship top 3, I don't know if they're playing, but I think the guys that would most likely win this one is Victor Ram, insane grinder, very good at multi-tabling, also one of the best 6-max players in the world. Kobus is another one that could be competing in it. And I think a guy like Martin Dam, if he decides to play it, I think he was thinking about playing it, but I'm not sure how serious he is about it. Need to fold ace king. Are the high stakes PLO guys playing the Cash Game World Championship? I mean, we're gonna miss out on a couple of guys because the stakes are 2k at the most. But I think people are gonna be playing. It's not often that you have a lot of volume and you can work on your game, that kind of stuff. So there's definitely some nice incentives on top of everything. They have discussed it and they thought people would not be willing to compete at 5k, which I'm not sure if it's true, but for sure pot limit Omaha guys are more scared to risk their money against other professionals than the low limit hold'em guys. That was such a like incredibly entertaining watch. King Jack 10 7 double suited. It's the kind of hand you want to build a pot with pre-flop. It's a bounty tournament, so this guy is going to fold less. Maybe even forward more. For that reason, we want to be pretty strong whenever we're 3-betting. Wild one has bluffs. We do have one pair and a gut shot, but I think against his range we're not gonna get the 28% that we need or whatever. So I'm going to fold it. He found the 4-bet super quickly as well. I mean, I don't read into timing tells too much, but it's safe to say that even if his bluffs have an ace, so whenever you're not ahead of the bluffs, it's a tough one. Guys, let me know how the new mic is. Maybe I turned it down a bit now by going down in volume, I'm not sure. Sunday Amaholic, I'm not sure if I'll play that one. Here we have an open ender. No redraws. It's probably iffy, but I'll call once. Queen Jack, potentially nice check back on the turn. Swap bets again. I think we're supposed to call here against a small size. Now with the ace of hearts coming in, we have an interesting spot. Less likely he has a flush, but if he finds the pot bet, I'm not sure how good it is. Jacks it back. I understand this logic, but still kind of funny. I think you're supposed to bet there, but he ended up checking. We're calling here with a good shot to the nuts. They're worth quite a bit, actually. Now we're betting for pot size. I think it's nice. It's also the kind of guy that can river a queen with a 10 or a jack and won't go anywhere. Opening the kings. Let's see the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Got the reg in 2k. That's annoying. bet for pot. Here we're going to bet 1/3. Both top left and bottom right here. Maybe he had a 5, but no, he has the same hand. Kind of. If you get one call, betting here 1/3. Kind of hard to get value. Could even check back one more time. This hand is probably not a defend, but I think we need to take some spots in those bounty tournaments where we give ourselves a chance to double up. Here we're betting 75%. Super strong hand, of course. Opening the door here for our opponent to just shove it in our face, as he does. I can't believe he didn't get the 2k to run. That's annoying. I'm going to call this one. I can raise for sure. Well ahead of the limping range of Mr. Nandez, but also plays quite nice as a check. Open aces, expect to be 3-bet quite a bit, and this is very nice where we can reopen the action. We limp call the king 994. Maybe a hand we want to start leading with. Not sure. Aces have to fade a 10. As we do not, so we re-enter. Guys, let me know how the audio is. We are about to stack the Suhab. Stack him. Telling him the story. We either have the 9s or 9-7. Something along those lines. It's a rough river because my bluffs get there as well. Straight flush. I didn't even realize it was a straight flush. Audio is perfect. That's great. My huge glass, my mega pint. Not sure how many of you have followed that court case, but it's a mega pint, yeah. opening this one. I think we can bet 1/3 here. Make him call a pair or something. Check back the queen. Kind of hand we don't want to pile our stack in. King, queen, yeah, it's not great. Sometimes we have to call here. Let's do it this time, let's see. Okay, focus, focus, focus. 3 tables, should be able to do it. Chris bled, audio is perfect, I had a straight flush. I thought I had already bet and moved on to the other table. I think he's supposed to bet the straight flush. Possible, and the 2k PLO is still a stake that is high enough where high stakes racks will still compete. Yeah, I guess there's a couple of guys that feel too big or are too big for 2k PLO, but other than them, should be okay. So Vinny, are you going to play the World Championship PLO? Tomorrow we have a World Championship stream even, 4 hours, and a reviewing session after. But I have a lot of things on my schedule that are more important than the Cash Game Championship, unfortunately. So it will depend on the action, on how I feel, on a lot of different things. Tens is the kind of hand you want to check back. And if you're in position, I think it's important to either have a very strong or very weak hand, and then out of position you can get away with a lot of different things. Shovels with the big bet. People really struggle to find enough bluffs here. I would like to call, But I know how underbluff this spot is. He'll get it. He will get it. So this hand kind of nice to call with, but also not really an overbluffed spot. I'm going to try to take these kings to showdown. And we want to play, but we do not want to get 3-bet. Easy fold. Going to shove this hand. It's pretty borderline, I have to admit. But still, I think he's not folding against 3-bets. So we should be able to generate a couple of folds still. Just gonna check this one. Most of the time we have the best hand, but I'm going to flat call because he just does not like to open. In general, this is a hand you flat call in position, but it's so strong and it's a bounty tournament, so you're kind of incentivized to put some hands in the 3-betting range just to push the thin edges. Would have probably played fine as a 3-bet. I think we just raise here. Been doing well in poker, but decided to invest in crypto and lost. Well, that's very impressive because it's been going up very hard. How do you avoid investing and keeping your money in poker when winning so much last year? Like staking and investing in areas. But you have to rephrase your question. It's too vague right now. Oof, 92%. Victor going for the bluff. It's fine. We got a has move stack. I mean, obviously he's blocking the hand that I'm representing. He does have some equity when he gets called. And worst case scenario, it turns out like it turned out here. I guess we just mix folding and shoving or something. Did have a double backdoor. Queen, queen, 3 deuce. These pair boards are, they always feel uncomfortable. I mean, clearly we have too much hand to fold here. Calling doesn't feel great, but whenever we find peace and being able to navigate turns and rivers, we're just gonna peel one, probably fold on this ace turn. Almost all of his opens contain an ace, if not an ace, they have a jack. The size is very small, but I think we can fold. So Jordan, like, I want the question again, but then have it in a readable way. Queen high flush with the queens. Good hand, not a great hand. So we just check it. This turn again, it's not like we make a lot of hands fold that are way worse when we bet. Let's see how we want to size here. I guess half pot should be okay. But the size of the pot here. Really tempting for him to call just an ace. Kind of representing a full house now. $132 people tuning in. Let's see if we can run deep enough to make you guys interested enough. Queen 10. We're blocking the board super hard. I mean, I could definitely bet. Checking is also fine. My opponent starts betting. It's completely believable that he slow plays a flush on this board. Also blocking a lot of value. But our opponent decides to bet again. I think we have a great hand in an absolute sense, but in a relative sense it's not great. Like I'd much rather call with some random 2 pair with a club or call here, and we have to fold some turns, but that's probably one of them. That's annoying. We have to fold that one, I think. It's hard to bluff there. I think the bluffs are similar hands, but then with a pair in it. Let's see. Just a fold is fine. Okay. Open from shovels, king king 7-4 is like a fine hand to call and also a fine hand to 3-bet. Given that we have some ante in the middle, my opponent is going to be wider, so I think that makes it a pretty easy 3-bet. Looks like we are going to get the 5k running. That's very nice. I still can't believe I didn't join the 2K. I'm such an amateur. Okay, let's see. Let's see what else we have going, huh? Then I 6 deuce. We hit the deuce on the turn. Our opponent bets. We're calling. If he checked the turn, this might be a nice combo to check back with, where we will have a hard time finding 2 bets for value. Shovel seems active-ish. I think unblocking the ace and the jack and the 8, we can get away with a bet here. Shove from Diogo means that most likely my outs are going to be covered, so out. Info, place a spade, 6 out of 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Strong speech play. We might go on a break. Has a bluff horrible combo. Ball in, all in. What are you saying, sir? You are stream sniping Nando? Basically, after going on a big downswing outside of poker, how do you deal with it mentally, knowing it wasn't your poker skill that caused you to lose like 30% of your bankroll? Well, you're probably overexposed by the sounds of it in your investing endeavors. So for me, it's kind of the opposite this year. I've been losing a lot of money in poker and then recouping some of those losses in investing. Ron is asking, will you be streaming the championship? For sure. Tomorrow we have a stream, 4 hours and a review. After that, probably a weekly stream, but who knows? I'm feeling better than I have been feeling last few weeks or months, so might be more Frankie, New York City, saying good luck, Venny. Thank you. For once, I'm able to watch the stream live from Walberi. Thanks for the streams, Venny. It's always a great start for the week to watch replay of your Sunday sessions. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This is pretty cool, like the three-way action. We started relatively early today. Main event, Sunday high roller, late rush in a 5k. It's a bounty. A lot of these tournaments are bounties these days. Stretch my legs a little bit. I'm so scared to lose viewers though. You guys are very spoiled. So spoiled, but I'm going to stretch my legs anyway. I have 2.5 minutes. I'm ready for this. So yeah, hopefully you guys are excited about the cash game championships. I am for sure. I mean, also the numbers have been very good. 7,500 people online, pretty insane. Ooh, okay, waking up with the aces. Waking up with the aces. Open from J. Nandes. Oof, might be in very good shape. Ace, king, king one time. King, king. We're flipping and we're out. We're in pretty decent shape. This tournament is closed at Sounds unlikely. Oh, no late reg. Okay. That's unfortunate. Feels like we got it in. Pretty good there. I mean, super standard hand for Hernandez as well. Cannot really fold the kings. Wanted to fold this hand, but given the fact that it's a bounty and we have two people covered, we can probably get away with a little VPip. Both the 5k and $500 are starting in 30 minutes. Elite is having an extended break. I think both betting and checking is something we could be doing. Lead jam from shovels, pretty easy fold. Victor Nihil just find the check raise. We have a 6, so feel pretty confident calling. Ace 6-6 would be a hand that he could raise, but people oftentimes end up playing it too passively. Interesting hand if he shows here on the river. Small bet looks even stronger. Yeah. I don't think this call is making much money, but we'll see. Victor did show that he's got some moves. King 10, 7-7. Really interesting if he shoves there. Really interesting. Big lead from Elite, I think. Just call once here and then reassess the situation. I think we're supposed to bluff this hand, but pretty gross if you get check raised here. That's not how you can play poker. You just have to play your hands, see what the best line is, and Elite does find the check raise, so we just fold. Diogo is betting here, and although it's under bluffed, we do block the ace and the 5, so I think we just call here. Get value owned. Top set, not the kind of top set that we can stack off, but let's find the delayed bet, delayed aggression. 4th spade on the river. It's pretty mergy. Okay. Interesting hand. I wouldn't bet myself there. Seeing your vlogs, it looked like you enjoyed New York City. Yeah, man. New York City is like a very cool city, which was not surprising, but I've been to a couple of places in America and it's not always great, so it was nice to have a good experience there. Dan Dow Poker is saying, hello Vinny, I had a 500k year this year. After 200k last year, one day I'll get to battle you. Good luck today. Dan Dow Poker. Well, if you want, you can reach out to me and we can work together in order to get you there quicker if you're interested. Those are some stellar results. 500k is very impressive. And the year is not over. I'm minus a lot this year, so you're doing better than me. You're doing better than me. Let's see. 8 minutes and we're going. Shovels seems to be pretty active. Nice little mini raise, and it's actually less attractive to 3-bet it because there's less money to be won pre-flop. But we're here to win a tournament and you don't get there by flat calling someone who's clearly has a weak range. Calling here, this is out of line, to say the least. All in. Snap call. It's pretty terrible hand to be up against. Just a 10 or a king. You have the short stack. This guy had the auto fold on. I think that's a mistake. Hey, could have bet this hand. Okay, I think we're gonna turn this hand into a bluff. Here we have to defend against the min open. Ace king 9. Doing pretty poorly. 25%. I think it's just about a fold, but also shoving 100% of his range there. One backdoor and we get it in. Okay. 1/5 of our stack invested already. Up against a real hand. We might win it. Let's see. Okay, it's the start of a good story. Okay, 6 for deuce double suited looks kind of sexy, but it's not short stacked. I'm down 30k, first losing year ever from Jiri Slavicek. Yes, join the club, bro. I'm having my worst year by quite a big margin. Going to lead here. I have a ton of 5s in my big blind range. We can check raise, we can lead. Just clicking buttons here a little bit, but should be okay. Vlimpy is saying, "What's up, NVIDIA? I'm a young, talented, up-and-coming poker player. Do you want to sponsor me for some tournaments?" Well, if you're like Dandao Poker and you're making 500k a year, I'll happily sponsor you. Okay, I think we're about to start. And 5k. Sure, but I'm not sure if you're watching, but if you are, please forward your contact details to me. So that we can get this 5k running more often. King 6-4 for 10-7-7-3, 55%. I am a believer. I am a believer. That's not us. Queen 7-7 into the muck. And these buy-ins don't really hurt, so we're really having fun today and tomorrow as well. It's gonna be super interesting to compete and to see the hands that you play against. That's what I'm super excited about. Okay, that's nice, some serious action. Check 9-3. Okay, let's try it like this. I'd love to step in, but not the kind of hand that we can call against the squeeze and then guy that tries to push us out. Start with the check. Four tables now, that's kind of nice. Semi out of line. Limsky. What's up, funny video? I'm a young, talented, up-and-coming poker player. Okay, we did that one. Victor H. Do you know at what stakes on coin poker will be rake free? It's gonna be 500 PLO and 2k PLO. Derek wanted to thank you for streaming. I've watched all your videos and you helped me to think about hands differently. Oh wait, 1 second. I'm gonna finish that. And I've been winning where I do send a check for the lessons, the free lessons. No need for a check, my man. I'm very happy to hear that I was able to be of a positive influence on your results. think leading here is not too bad. We block a pair and also like blocking a club is kind of nice. 9-5. Fine check. Here seems like an okay check raise spot, but Nicolas bar. Even check calling is an option. 9-5, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Don't bluff me. Flop a 7 here. It's a weak one, and we're also unblocking. We're also unblocking aces and kings. I think if we bet, we want to bet big, and not that often. But feel free to tell me when I'm explodable in the spot. Check call seems very strong. Yeah, I mean, of course, kings is part of his range there. I think we're gonna shove as we would with our like semi draws. We do get a call. 7-8, that's unfortunate. Wide 3 betting ranges. Opened from Suhab, we call. Not the best of hands, but probably fine. Suhab is watching. Okay. Maybe you can ask for my phone number and message me. I have a group with the intention of letting these higher tournaments on coin poker running more often. So let me know if you want to be added to that one. Seeing the winning hand, even great for spectators and people who want to learn from the best. Yeah, it's really a pretty cool format. Pretty low my my range. I do have a ton of king when I flat call there, so that's what we're wrapping at the moment. The net redraw, I think it's fine to call that with a net good shot. Maybe this one should have been a call as well. Wake up with the aces. Oh boy. And we face a limp. These spots are funny where we get to go all in with maximum pressure on my opponent. Maximum pressure. Opening the king, queen, 7-7 double suited. Two faults. If the stakes go higher, what is the amount of tables you prefer to play? You mind having like 25 tables up MTT style. I can play quite a bit of tables at the same time, but to be honest, it's been a long time since I played more than 6 tables. You do have a pretty firm drop off after 4, I think, or 6, depending on how good you are at multi-tabling. If the tables are really good, I'll play a bunch of tables at the same time, but for instance, streaming and playing can be quite tough. Like, I definitely make more mistakes because I stream. Or at least that's what I tell myself when I fuck up. Six big blinds. I think we just go for it. Like, these kings are oftentimes a flat call when we're deep stacked, but when we're short stacked, we're less worried about getting stacked by aces. Push a decent amount of equity against this opening range. Go all in. Naked queens would be the preferred hand to play against. Might be queens. Wow, 6. Not good. Yeah, it's not necessarily bad, but I think it's a bit too wide. Limp here. A lot of quick faults. We check. Open fault. Our opponent bets. Pablo Mania. This is a nice hand to check back with, I think. We don't need much protection. It's very hard to get 2 streets of value. We're going to pot raise. Some people will think like, okay, we always have value here, but I do take big pride in showing up with enough bluffs here. Pretty strong bet on the turn. I think we can lead small here. Quick faults. If you're in the camp where you're like, you have to size down because he's always gonna fold. If he always folds, then we make money by bluffing. But I agree, in general, if you face a bet like that, you can close your eyes and fold most holdings. Call from Suhab. This is the kind of hand that's really nice to play a pot with 2 people, not 3. We have a queen high flush that's worth considerably less when we play multi-way pot. On this 9, I think it's nice to check. Here we're going to lead. guess we want to check a raise sometimes as well, but this board hits us super well, so I think we end up just betting a lot, continuing on the river. I think his timing is extremely suspicious. We just bet 1/3 here. Okay, well, the timing tells we're on point. I guess we're going to call. He's good enough to bluff there. And now the question is, do we want to bluff this hand or not? He's also good enough to bluff. I feel like we do have some showdown. It's also a great hand to bluff with. I'm not sure. We're going to check. Let's see. 7-7-4 check. So creative Suheb. It's a lot of fun to play against him. The river kind of saved us because I'm sure Suheb would have found another bet. C betting, 8 queen 8. We're out of position, that's a reason not to c bet, but I think we hit this range okay. I know checking out of position is very popular, but there's nothing wrong with c betting out of position sometimes. Here we c bet with a 9. Super cool if you make any, not overpair, but any 10s, jacks, queens fold, as we would. Ace king 7-3. Open. It's very iffy. These ace king combos are quite strong. 10 on the turn. We have a straight and we have 0 backup. I think it's a nice hand to check back with and bet on a safe river. I'm blocking a lot of pairs now, so we could even try and go for some thin value. It's a bit risky against guys that still check raise, but having the king, maybe we can even call check raise. It's so funny. Okay. Going to turn up the mic. Let's see how that is. I think it's loud at the moment. I'll try to get rid of the sounds on GG. So that it don't crush your headset. Nine five, the kind of hand that we want to check back. Let my opponent bluff. If he does not, we can bet for value twice even. Okay, with the ace is 9-9. We're gonna get in there. King 8-6. It's not great, but this 9 actually gives us a couple of extra outs. We have the backdoor club, so going to commit ourselves to this hand. I think ace king deuce 0 call from the gypsy. All in with the aces. Let's see, no kings please. Oh, that's kings. Yeah, check raising could be nice. Betting ourselves also. So we ran into the kings. Kind of the worst case scenario. We're gonna call here. It's super whatever, but a limp here. I think this hand might just be an open raise. If you put it in solver. Limp raising, of course. That's a pretty bad flop. I think we check our range here. Check again. We're beat now by any hand that has a 4-5, 4-6, 4-7, 4-8, 4-9, 9-10. Yeah, like, impossible not to have a hand there. Do a lot of leading there. Against that size, I think we can fold. Over limp here. I think now we can actually fold, which sounds looks super sick, but this guy is supposed to have a tight range, and then probably in reality is even tighter than what he's supposed to be. That's much better volume. Okay, nice. Guess we solved that. Aces, nice. Maybe some hand we can VPip on the button, but a bit too wide, I think. Big all in here. B-bro gets there. I think that's better for me. B-bro with the snap open. Could consider flat calling if it's just B-bro, but now with another player in the pot, flat calling would be a huge mistake. Quick call from B-bro. think we can check here sometimes, just given that we have the 4. And then the late c-bet, acting as if we have a king, queen-ish hand. Sometimes you want to defend your checking range. Very hard for him to have a hand, especially if we pick up a flush draw with the 3 clubs. Call the small blind, open the ace king jack 7. I think we can raise here. %, 35. We don't get there. Could be a hand we bet again on the turn. A bit annoying that I don't know how I should be playing that hand. No, I think we just bet representing the queen high flush. You can still fold a lot of ace combos. Goes all in. Okay. Queens might be a call. Annoying hand, but I think it's fine to turn up the aggression there a little bit. Kind of a close spot. We open. I think we're going to see that quite a bit. I mean, of course we're blocking 0 pairs, which is pretty bad for us. We do, however, have a quite solid opening range. Tough to win this hand by checking. So we're going for a semi out of line bet. Queen 8 jack. Alright, that's nice, huh? The mic is good. I bought it today. What kind of hands are best to use as a check raise bluff on the flop versus loose button range? Well, I tried to show it there. And successfully. So small. I don't know. Bevy of blank with a funny like timing. Incredibly sexy to have all these big blinds in to potentially bluff at it. 18.83. And Jinan's a 0-4, so at least not too many. Wow, comes back over the top. Smells like deuces. Could be ace 5-3 or something. Funny reshove. Hi there, can you talk about the hands that you 3-bet? Seems like it's always with aces. How do I keep them guessing? Yeah, it's a good question. If you only 3-bet with the aces, then you become very predictable. So you want to mix in some bluffs as well. Hands like ace, jack, 10, 9 double suited are very nice bluff 3-bets. Some king, jack, 9, 8 double suited could be nice as well. I have been 3-betting those as well, so you have to pay close attention. Ticket app, success champ, go crush that championship. Thank you, sir. Have fun in Miami, my man. Tomorrow, 4-hour stream in the championship. Queen 10, 7, 7, just a flat call. Just a flat call, and we're way ahead. We're not ahead anymore. These tournaments are small. I would much rather lose my all-ins here and then win them in the big ones. Hours, that's a bit too long. We check it. It's kind of nice, we don't need protection whatsoever. Well, flat call here, let my opponent bluff. Go all in. We have the aces and a double backdoor. My opponent is open jamming, kind of. 55%, that's pretty good. Let's see if we can bust someone. The answer is no. I would really love to have a like equity graph on my all-ins here in these low buy-in tournaments. Feels like I'm not like slightly under EV. It feels like I'm like huge amounts under EV. We go all in here. It's pretty mediocre, but against the button and limp we get a lot of faults. I think this is the kind of hand we would like to play in a 1v1. Alex is thinking about it. Not so sure what he's thinking about, but this flop we can probably just get it in. Alex is thinking about doing something funny. That's fine. Check call. Flop the threes. That's unfortunate. I think either way we lose our stack here. Should we try again? I'll keep trying. No big tournament, so this is a funny spot where We have an overpair, a flush draw, and an open ender, so we're not really crushing their like all-in range, but there's a lot of money in the middle already, and I think it's just good enough to get it in. 5-6, big bet. I guess we just fold. Open fold is fine. King 10, 9-7, 4-bet, cutoff. Has 28.7% four-way. Le nit fold. Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're living in Malta, you're gonna play the EPT. I don't live in Malta. Check it back. Return a sexy king. He bets into us. I mean, both options are super viable. I think we just want to rip it in here. That's a decent river. Those are always the hands you forget when you're complaining about running bad. Let's see what he has. Hi friend, please send me $5 in PokerStar. I'll give it back. Sounds sounds legit. Sounds legit. Indeed, with a little bluffski. Don't mind it. Chica is getting the banhammer, asking for $5. Not sure if you can see it here, but I don't mind trying. We have a good shot to the nuts and we block some of the continuing range of my opponent. Baby is a very scary opponent though. We're going to bluff this river. I think it's nice to do it when you pair the river. You do block some of his like hero calls. Baby is a tough guy to play against though. Go for some thin value here, as well as on the top right. I think I would be good enough to do this with 8-6, 8 deuce even. Not sure if that's true. We do get called by just a king. It's kind of a nice hero call hand. For that reason, I think you can go super thin. With those lower pairs. I'm blocking the king. Good luck in the championship. Will you stream any day? Tomorrow I'll be streaming once a week, but maybe I really enjoy it and I'll do it more. What's up, Dirk? Mattia Mastronardi. Good luck today. Thanks, man. Dirk. Who's Victor? Does he play PLO? See him on stream a lot. If you're talking about Victor Nijden, he's one of the best 6-max players in the world, I would say. Will you go to Cyprus for WSOP next week? I just came from there, so that's going to be a healthy no. Going to be a little bit selective with my live trips, so it has to be high stakes, 100Ks, in order to try and recoup my losses. 95%. That's a decent amount of equity. Decent amount. Sudo with the open, I think. Do we push equity with this hand? I'm not entirely sure, but okay, well now we have like the easiest decision in the world. If this guy would have folded, then I think it still counts like a king 10 suited hand that you definitely jam there in bounty tournaments, because people are supposed to call super wide. This guy is going to be pushed out of the pot. If not, he's going to have a tough time post flop, because he's going to face a bet from sumo. So we're kind of fine with all the scenarios. That's a pretty good flop. 98%. Not too bad. Finish with the quads. King, jack, jack, deuce. It's super close. Did he just rip it on the flop? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Guess we're kind of supposed to bet there a lot. Check raising all in is... I have no idea. Seems like an okay combo to do it with. Just whenever people bet so big that usually don't have folds, but yeah, it's whatever. We have equity. Should be whatever. Should be whatever. Pick up a nice pot here, king high. We go on a break, time to stretch the legs. So I'm trying to get banned as well. Why not use head on coin poker? Playing on my Mac. I meant to say who's Victor. Victor is a good friend of mine. Let's see. Close it down. Okay. Tournaments, we got the 5K rolling, that's nice. Oh. Let's see if the mic picked that up. Okay. Let's see if we can run deep. Bahamas. I'll be there. I'll be there. Trying to recoup my tournament losses. Funny. I tipped the video with the coin poker.
Dirk Haritse, aka Veni Vidi 1993, joins me to break down the proudest hand of his poker career. He faces off at 300, 600, nosebleed, high stakes, pot limit Omaha tables against the PLO wizard himself, Jared Blessing. As a bonus, Dirk shares insights on his elite thought process. You don't want to miss this action. Martin Rose, voice of the pros, and I'm here with Dirk Haritse, aka Veni Vidi 1993, high stakes Omaha specialist. How are you, Dirk?
I'm a little bit under the weather, but ready to take a look at a couple of hands.
Here we see you up against the Blez at the nosebleeds, 300, 600 with the ante, and we're going to see you open up the button, and then teaser 3 bet.
Yeah, so before playing most of my hands, it's roughly 90%, maybe a little bit less, but doesn't really make sense. It says he likes to take initiative. He has this quick 3-bet that a lot of people usually don't use. I'm not sure if he's like super unbalanced with it. Seems like he's doing a very good job. Opa. Okay. Queen Jack 5-3. Not great, not terrible. Probably close. Folding as the c-bet. I think we can even fold here. Maybe we should open this hand, but kind of tough in this bounty structure. King Jack 10-7. This is one of those bluff hands we talked about. I mean, 10 big blinds deep, it becomes a little bit differently, but I think we can just call and see a flop if somebody opens. This is great. This is kind of a squeeze spot where if he does call and wisdom 3 comes along, we shove into 2 bigger stacks, which is nice. Any volume goals for the Cash Game Championship? It would be cool to see you go for the win. Also, any ID on the lineup? I'm not too sure who's wanting to compete in it because I was not part of the Discord channel. I have enough stuff going on already. I don't have any goals in terms of volume. I just want to make sure that whenever I play very focused, and I do a review on my session, so it's nice. I'll be able to work on my 6max game a little bit. And I mean, if I go on a nice upswing at the start, I might consider going for the win, but I think it's unlikely. We have a pair and an open ender. Super easy call. Got another call from this guy. His range should be fairly tight. Slightly high clubs. We check for poker croc. Now it's impossible to just jam air. Easy to hold. I think we fold here with 2 pair. It's kind of weak sauce, but so yeah, no volume goals. My parents are actually here. My girlfriend just came back from holiday. So some 500 PLO is not gonna go, or not going to get between me meeting my family and girlfriend. Some friends at the end of the month, so plenty of plans lined up. Okay, I have a dream where poker croc folds. And we're ahead against Diogo Veiga. The dream was wrong. We have 44.7%, however. Diamond and a diamond only. Okay. We re-enter. Ace king 9-5. Might be fine. It's not great though. Yeah, no, it's even terrible, but we have invested enough chips that we won't fold. It's a promising flop, but very hard for Diogo to completely miss it. No folds. Ace king. Okay, we have to fade a 7 and a spade would give us the win. Another tight fold. It's an 8. Nice hand to check back. I think kind of fucked up if somebody check raises us and we're not blocking any clubs. Also on the turn, I think it's fine to check back. It's the kind of hand that only gets action from hands that are stronger. These bets are so strong usually. I'm just gonna fold, pair on a good shot. To open up the aces. Venny, the legend, James Driscoll, however I pronounce that. Yeah. How do we size here? I think this is fine. There's still plenty of combos that have okay equity against our hand. Check. It's not great. Not sure if I'm supposed to bet here, but at this point I'm just going with my hand. I think he can still call hands that are worse. And every now and then we stack it off against the straight with 25% equity. Okay, it looks like a straight, but could still be a set or some kind of combo draw. Combo draw indeed. I actually found a peel on the flop that a lot of people don't find. Defending the ace queen 7-8. Finding a very decent flop. It's the kind of hand we want to check call, I think. If we have a pair on top of the good shot and flush draw, we can consider raising. Flop a full house here. It's not too bad. Check call. All in. That's amazing if Gypsy King calls here. We're going to spend no time going all in here. Let's see how much equity we have. 99.5%. It's decent. It's pretty decent. Mario with the open. I think if somebody finds a... Oh, by the way, we're calling here. Mario with the open. I'm going to 3-bet it. I'm not super excited about it because I'm blocking aces pretty hard, but I still think it's strong enough where we want to 3-bet. Got to check raise this hand. Open fold. Now we bet half pot. 4-6 beats us, 9-6 beats us, but we have 9. We have the 9 blocked. I'm going to lead it with 3 diamonds. Would rather lead and check call. With the double flush draw, I'm just gonna jam it in. I don't know. Of course, flat calling could or should be fine as well. And when facing a raise here, I think I would really love to peel, but all of our outs are pretty rough. Bronze bluffer. A creative bluff apparently. Creative one. I think betting is fine, check raising is fine, check calling is fine. Should all be relatively close in EV. Check jamming maybe, check calling most likely. We have 0 pairs though. Just bet small. Like see if we can make him fold a 9. Maybe a weak king. Aces or an ace is always going to call. Checking, we always like lose the hand, so I think it's fine. Gustave Leblanc. It's a neighborhood that I really enjoy. If I'm streaming tomorrow, 4-hour stream with a reviewing session. There goes the lighting. Juhas definitely has an incentive to open a lot of hands. See betting. And we get a fold. Ooh, Mario getting frisky with the aces against aces, I guess. Yes. Oof. Oh, emotional roller coaster. I call here, it's whatever. Small open. I think I can play the queen 10 7-7. Face a check. Always feels like these checks on these bad boards are rather strong. It's close, but I think we can fold here. Okay, straight 6-7 is not really part of my range. Ace, queen, 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 yeah. Going to check again. It's probably an open, but an alert. Then Schenka, it's also very hard for this guy to represent the hand now. Could have bet small, I guess. Yeah, those guys, feels like either one should have tried to win the pot there. Could just always lose when you check there, but yeah. People are a little bit tight in those check down pots. Hi friend, please hello me 5k poker stars, give it back. Well, if you're giving it back, I'll send it over. 40 BB. I'm going to check it back. Might just be a fine isolate. Check it back. With the flop here. Is king deuce deuce. Checking. Pretty bad run out. I think we have a pretty easy fold. 10-9-9. That's close for sure. Has moves, question mark. So yeah, the check with the kings, like, of course, we want him to bet the flop, but then on the turn we get more value from our hand, putting some strong hands in the checking range, I think. Here we can both bet and check, call. Here I think we check again, and we can even consider check calling. 9-9, 9-7-6-4. So a hand that might want to bluff at some point. Not sure though. This is a hand that we can definitely open with. But we can also limp it quite profitably. Where did you buy your shirt? It's about blank, my man. It's a very nice brand. It's kind of expensive, I think, but this shirt is super nice. It also doesn't get wrinkles. Do you say it like that? So that's ideal for poker players who don't know how to iron a shirt. I'm going to check. We blocked the king 10, which is like one of the main value hands. So I think it's fine to check. I mean, fine to bet, of course, but not going to defend the big blind. Would have flopped up to pair. Bronze bluffer. He's got moves, we know that much. Pair and a flush draw is probably good enough to defend. Could lead the river as well. Pretty cool. Small lead. Didn't give myself enough time to actually do it. I think we can overfold here, and ante is not that big. And 74 people tuning in. The numbers are going up. Okay, I'm going to let the chat decide what I'm going to eat tonight. So you guys are in charge of my health. I can either order some Asian food, some healthy Libyan food, or some pizza. You guys decide. Let me know in the chat. I'll count whichever option is mentioned the most. And we'll go with that. King, Jack, Jack 10, double suited, super strong hand, of course. Okay. 7, 3, 4. Of course, my opponent has all the sets, all the straights, all the blah 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 blah. So we're gonna start with a check. Against this small size, I think it's very standard to call and go from there. This 5 is pretty terrible. You can just start bluffing his his entire range that doesn't have any showdown value, I think. As far as it's very hard to call a big bet. Oh, I imagine it like 6-8 now. Licking my chops. Yeah. It's probably close. Like he still has some raw bluffs. Going to fold it. Called here with the rep. Elite. With the check on the turn. That's very weird. I'm going to bet as a bluff. We unblock the diamonds, which is nice. We do have a queen and a 5. Not sure if we're allowed to do that, but here with the kings, just get it in. Easy to hold. We're in good shape considering he's thinking about his decision. Blue has a queen with a flush draw or something. Queen with a gut shot. We try again. We try again. It's not for lack of trying. I think this is just a limp fold. But am I sure about it? Nope. Go to the limp here. It's pretty mediocre stuff. Open folding, also not so attractive. The bronze bluffer doesn't raise that much. If we raise, we might want to consider folding even. Completely whiff this flop. Perfect bluffing hand here, of course. Holding an ace and ace of spades. I think we want to check here. Raising a lot of draws. I think we just check back. Good shot with a backdoor net flush draw. Seems fine. Pick up a pair and a good shot. I have a good feeling about this hand. Complete it here. Kick out Suheb. I can fold his hand, open fold. Okay, let's see. The votes are in Asian food, Asian food, Asian, just had sushi, Asian food. Pizza, obviously, it's Sunday pizza. What are the choices for Libyan food? Can't say I've tried it. Okay, we're leaning heavily towards Asian food at the moment. I'll let the poll open for a couple of minutes still, but okay, premium aces. Premium aces, let's see. Oh man, Libyan food, the fact that you haven't tried it, you're really missing out. It's super, super tasty. 7, 4, 3. I think we're allowed to jam here. Not entirely sure. We have 0 backup, that kind of sucks. On average we need 42% equity, including fold equity. We lose the flip. All good, all good, all good. All good, all good, all good. Oof, a couple of pizza votes coming in. It's close now. It's very close. Please let me know. This is a kind of a perfect hand to kick a couple of guys out with. I'm going to lead for the reason that if we check and he jams and he comes over the top, it's like not a super nice spot. So I think this way we apply most pressure. %64 equity. I'm a believer. I am a firm believer, even. Okay. I was wrong. I was wrong and I was robbed. At some point we really will start winning those all-ins again. Ace ten nine, this is just such a terrible hand. But we do get there. It's funny because it's the kind of hand that like 3-6 is so not in the range of our opponents that I think it's strong enough to stack off against these guys. But yeah, then again, what do I know? Yeah, and here we just stack off, I guess, like acting as if we have some kind of draw, 6, 7, 8. We're out of the tournament, but we'll try again. Also, since it's a bounty, this guy really wants to call me with any hand. Diamond comes in, we have 0 diamonds, so kind of likely that he has diamonds. Then again, if he had diamonds, he would probably have called already. Ace 3, 65%. Wow, I have no idea why he was waiting so long. barely any hand that you do poorly against. So this hand is pretty bad. And we do block 2 full houses, or a couple of full houses. So we're gonna bet and fire on most rivers. He calls. And we're just gonna fire again. Seven, 6, he bets. It's the kind of hand I would like to jam in as a like semi-draw-ish jammy whammy. Hernandez, we're putting him in the blender. Quick call, so probably has a 10 and a flush, yeah. Pretty standard hand, and also nice line by him. I don't mind my own line either. This guy folded, which is nice. Limp call here. It's terribly close. Same as this one. I think we fold here. I think we stack it off here. We have one pair backdoor. Let's see. Let's see what he has. 36%. That's not great. We do get there. Okay, check call. Jamming would be cool, huh? There will run out, like we get counterfeit by a lot of hands. We could still have the best hand. I think it's time to just give up on this hand. Late wedge for another hour. One big blind. Could check back as well. Double suited aces. Convenience store, corn dogs, Libyan. Okay. I feel like we're super close on all options. So the next vote, Victor Knighton is adding another vote. That's super interesting. The next vote will be decisive. Again, next vote will be decisive. I think we jam it in here against my good friend Suhab. Double backdoor. He does have threes, but not that many. More like 4, 5, 6, or a hand like that. Okay, flippy flip, flippy flip. Yeah. Okay. The upswing is starting. I guess we VPip because this guy is shorty. Open from Mario. We're going to 3-bet. Not folding to a 4-bet. Flop to pair. It's kind of nice. Board that he hits quite okay. Oof, we have a lot of equity. It's a nice one. Wow, Suhab. What a stack. Holy shit. I'm gonna go for pizza. Jiri Slavicek. I'm going to be honest, I'm not sad about it. I'm not sad about it. Okay, let's see. La pizza di nana. Oh, it's closed. Oh, that would be so sad, huh? But not this one. Coca-Cola Zero. And a pepperoni pizza. It's always nice when you hit those top sets to bet them when you don't block a pair on the board and to check them when you do. I think we can bet here. I think we can open here. It's actually close, like a limp is super fine as well. Okay. Here we're betting for value, of course. I'm blocking queen 9, ace queen, any 10. Could be a calling hand. Open call, and we're sitting in the big blind with a super mediocre hand, but I think we can call. Just want to call a little bit wider because we have someone we can bust. Also, getting our hands on a bigger stack is quite nice. King, queen, 6-4 is just the fold, I think. Could be a bet, but we're weak saucing. Not too sure. I think we can fold here, but feels a bit nitty. Queen 8-4. ante 0.6. Here we have kind of a nice hand to crack my opponents. That's not the crack, the crack flop we're looking for. King 7. Since we're blocking both the king and the 7, maybe we can get away with it. Call ace queen queen 5. Going to give this guy the net deck for not raising. That hand, super easy raise. Mario with the pot bet. It's big enough. I don't think we're supposed to fold against a bet that small. Oof, king jack 10 6. That's very poorly against his ISO range. You train is saying Asian, you're too late, buddy. 58 is saying good luck. You can do a poll on Twitch. Then you don't have to do manual counting. I kind of like the manual counting, so I have some influence on whatever happens. Not sure if YouTube has it. It was always pizza from the beginning, I could tell. You're right. Your reads are on point. Your reads are on point. Yeah. Let's see, my girlfriend is messaging me. Okay, open this hand. I guess limping is definitely a possibility. Just check the 9-3. Could it be a mix? I think we just always check it. One big blind bet from Baby. Limp? Why not? Wow. Yeah, I think I can go for value here actually. Bet again. A very interesting hand off stream as well. Peel 1. bluff here unsuccessfully. Queen, queen, nice line. Wrecked me. Nah, we just bought it. Oh, wow, we got more action than anticipated. How do you feel about having Suheb in all your high stakes tournaments on both GG and Coin, or tough rags on your left in general? Yeah, fine. I mean, I prefer having a very successful businessman on my left that really likes to play poker, but this is also fine. Mario with a quick check. I think I'm just gonna interpret that as weakness and we'll continue betting. We do have a lot of two pairs that we bet there. Some sets maybe, probably not, but manual counting to rig the vote. Yeah, exactly. Queen deuce on the flop ski. Flush comes in, but we have two pair, and a check on the flop from our opponent takes away a lot of his strong hand, so I think we can bet small for value. Eight, deuce, three. All my two pair outs are relatively clean. Pot bet from Mario. I don't expect too many pot bet folds. So I think we just call and play a turn. It's not great. It's not great. It's very unlikely that he stops betting, but he does. Ooh. I think we want to bluff here. Maybe pot bet is better. Get him. It's harder to have a bad hand after calling a pot bet. So we can have a decent amount of bluffs, I think. Ace king 8-6 is not great. We're still supposed to call. That's not the flop that we were hoping for. Okay, fault. Okay. 5-minute break. But first we're gonna defend this trash hand from the big blind. Oh, this is a really big size. Break ends, late wedge ends in 42 minutes. Okay. I think some guys will jump in. Okay. So we're just staying on a little stretch of the legs. 193 people. 193 people. And a couple of small tournaments. Here we have an OK stack. Here, OK stack too, I guess. Okay. 5k coin poker, 2 times starting, 1.3. We'll see. We will see. Okay. Let's see when the pizza is coming in. So guys, the audio is good, right? Better than before. Maybe even more crisp than usual. Queen, king, 4 deuce. Hitting the muck. King. I think we want to raise it to a size where he can reopen the action. So we add 5.5 to make sure. Sometimes these chips are rounded up or something. So I think that's the way to do it. Hit a little bottom set. Come on. Dry pair. Oh, okay, good shot. I have to fade a 7. Could be a 7. It's not a 7. Ace, queen, 9. Guess we defend it. Opponent could check back, check 10, of course. And here we're entering a world of pain. Sometimes you just have to check back. MPO 299 could very easily have a hand, but we also have an okay hand. Yeah, pre-flop folding, maybe a thing. I don't know. A small bet from could definitely be a bluff. He's good enough to do it. Side pot, 1/3. Yeah, value bet. We blocked none of the pairs on the board, so this time I'm just gonna fold. That of the deuce. Next time, consider checking, which we would do sometimes, but check to our opponent. I think we're just gonna rip it in. It's not great. Do we have a lot of full equity? No. Do we want to check call? Also no. It sucks that people are, they're just not as polarized as they should be. We are ahead of here actually. End up losing. Still have to work on the flips. Still have this 5k. We can add, for instance, the Poker Masters. That's always a nice one. .3 big blinds deep. straight into a squeeze shove with ace queen. Super standard, of course. 6.5 big blinds in the middle already. Wouldn't be the nuts. I think we can fold a limp. 2 quick folds. Wake up with ace queen again. King, queen, queen, 5. Against these smaller sizes, of course, you can defend a bit wider. 3 bets, so we get out of the way. Going to rip it again. It's always nice to do it twice in a row. Quick fold. These guys know their ranges, huh? 326 big blind bet. Jesus Christ, this stack is very big. Wow. Gets a call and he's way, way, way ahead. King, king, queen, 9 double suited. It's probably fine. Let's see how it went pre-flop. Always interested to see how Suhab plays hands. Maybe he overcalled in the big blind. Open, 3-bet and an overcall with the 3, 4, 5, 6. Might be borderline, but yeah, you're trying to pick up bounties. He got it in. Insanely good. Always funny, those bounty spots. Extremely hard to solve in. PLO. Going to start with a lead. I have all the deuces. BV does not have them. I think we continue betting. I think we give up on this one. Not sure. Small bet we call. Check. Hey, I misread this stack size. That's unfortunate. Now we just check back, I think. Check 9-7. Could be bluffed. bluffed. Question, we are in the money in a 500 euro mystery bounty, 26 bigs, and we open under the gun 9-10, diamond, diamond, button, and blinds are calling. All have us covered. Flop comes king, 10, 3, 1 heart, 1 diamond. It goes check, check, check or bet. Seems to be a nice hand to check with. You have less fold equity in the bounty, and I don't know. Probably fine as a check. I mean, it's gonna be incredibly close, the EV of calling and or checking and betting, but does not find the bluff. Could be nitty. It's really a hand you might want to turn into a bluff. Could be nice to check this hand. We have less fold equity because of the bounty structure. 18, 23. Calling here. 30%, that's fine. Ace, no good. Check again. I think we check. I mean, we can consider betting for value here for sure. But we also reopen betting. So I think it's okay how I play it here. We're gonna get our hand in. Up against the big blind range. It's not like he doesn't hit it. It sucks that we don't have a heart, but I think it's fine to shove it in here. Does end up calling after brief deliberation. Wow, that's feels like a bit of a slow roll. You can't fold there. Okay, all good. We lose another flip. This guy is not so happy with how I play that hand. Pizza should be here momentarily. Soon, soon, soon. 18 big blinds. Let's see if we can fire up another tournament. Not really. Not really. Shovels. This guy is very active, as he should not be close to the bubble with two people that cover him. Queen Jack 6-7. I think we just flat call. This is probably the worst hand you can have, except for trips and quads. I'm going to call here. To call and see. Just gonna open fold. Suhab is allowed to go kind of crazy. He's got a huge stack. We have bounties on our head and it's almost bubble time. So I wouldn't be surprised if he puts on a serious amount of pressure. Yeah, we're quite low in our range. I think we're supposed to size pretty big. We do have some 9s in our range. Nandas is good at like finding those check raises with kings or something, but those are the hands we have to bluff together with some bets for value. Suhab is announcing his all-ins. He did find the squeeze here. And a nice one. He's not gonna win this hand. For now. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, kinda nice. Yeah, I think we go for the Hail Mary bluff here. Sucks because Baby is very balanced. We're checking back, so we bet into a relatively balanced range. Here in the bounty, I think we just open very tight and then limp hands that we really want to play. All in the call. That's a very good flop for ace deuce. Okay, relatively uneventful at the moment. Question, if we have all the deuces and he doesn't hand versus baby, since that is the case, are we always barreling turn on a diamond 8 or mixing some check raise? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Please explain. Let's see. My boy Suhab is really going for it. Shovels guy is really pushing it. I can only imagine how bad this, like how bad the hand is that he's limping with here. Nitty. So check raising is not too attractive. Or is it? I'm just a sucker for bounties. We do get the fold. Nice, nice. Check, check. Bet call. Bet call. Bet call. Seems a bit wide for my good friend Suhab. Okay. Start with a big bet against Hernandez, and we have shown that we are willing to bluff in these kind of spots. So I think we bet again on the river. It's like 10-6, 10-6-4, kind of okay bluff catchers. It's funny, I think late reg ends in 16 minutes. Okay. Quite excited to play cash games on stream actually. It's so much nicer to play 100 big blinds deep. It's really not easy. And there's much more room for putting pressure on your opponents. You're a bit limited when you're shorter stacked. The game is mostly equity driven. Oh, it's pizza time. Wake up with aces. Just kind of nice because Suhab might go pretty out of line. Really sucks to have someone like max time banking. Hi sir. Is it okay for you to come inside? Hello. Hi sir. Can you come inside? Hello. Hi sir. 1 second, I have to finish one hand, okay? I have to finish one hand. If you want, you can come in. Start with a small bet. Okay, sir, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm working. Thank you so much. That's what I always tell myself when I lose. I guess this year millions. Peak happiness costs me 18 euros. And peak happiness 18 euros and 8s in the big blind. What a time to be alive. Open from Chris. He doesn't open that many hands. I think we even have to. If he jams it in, yeah. Just jamming it in. We're just jamming it in. Okay. Okay, fair fight. We're ahead. We're way ahead. 53% pre-flop, 86 at the moment. Let's see. Okay. Easy. Easy game. Natashenka with the overbet. All in. Smells like the nuts. North jumping in. Do we want to maximize full equity? I think so. I think so. Like check raising, of course, is a thing. 8-7. Time bank fold. And we wake up with a strong hand. We're not that far from the chip lead. Like this hand against Mario could get us there. I always get myself in trouble with these delayed bets. I'm going to fold. I guess I have to bet less, but also sometimes I want to bet. And we got bluffed. Annoying, annoying, annoying. Fall to the raise. Can call the river, also very iffy spots. Maybe just check. Maybe just fucking check. Like good things can happen from betting. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the mic, I think. While I eat my pizza. Look at this beauty, huh? Wow, wow, wow. Okay, we're back. We're back and we're going to defend the big blind. Fold. We got one guy busting. I guess we can make it like this. Oop. Nee. Trip sevens. These lines. No, the pizza is very good. Maybe it didn't look good, but I've eaten enough pizza where I consider myself quite the expert. Nines against queens. Maybe in the big blind you can flat. Not sure. Looks like a 9. Doesn't matter. The 5k, yeah, a couple of funny hands. No dice. Playing quite well though. Happy with how I'm playing. Do we always delay c-bet the jack? Not always. Sometimes. One hold'em, one final table. Let's see what we can do. This one is funny, where we want to try and bust people, but the bounties are not super big. And it's very unlikely that we double up twice. Sixth. Next pay jump is $500, so I'm worth roughly as much as a bounty. So I think we're mostly concerned about not busting. With a shorter stack. Doubling up means that we can bust a lot of the shorties, but doesn't do that much for our stack. Suhab is playing like a madman, as he should, of course. He's sitting on a lot of chips, and I think he wants to try and scoop up all the bounties. This hand is strong enough where we just close our eyes and go for it. Doubling up, it does mean that we're quite likely going to end up higher, close to the top 3. King Jack 3. Usually a flop that hits him super hard, but this time around he's gonna be extremely wide, so just shove it in, quick call. So we're flipping. Flipping is not been so good. We have to fade a 9. Okay, and a king, don't forget. ICM value, let's see, 2.8k goes to 3.4. Okay. We do have everyone covered at the moment. So we can play more hands. A7, this guy's out. For that reason, I think we can shove. Yeah, we're pretty dead against the call on the big blind. This is an amazing flop. We're ahead now. A high card, please, or a diamond. That's a high card. Split it. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I was wondering how many hands he can open. Okay, and neighbor's dog going crazy. Let's see, open from wisdom 3. 3-bet from Suhab. Pretty good flop for wisdom. Also, this guy's pretty tight, so I'm pretty positive he has 0 bluffs there. Comments on toxic chicks dealing with one now. Yeah, I've been there. Very high highs and very low lows. I have a couple of good stories, but not sure how appropriate it is to do them on stream. Wisdom finds the bet. Oh, my stomach is not happy with the pizza. We almost have a break, that's nice. Following the 10 deuce. Swap calls again. Swap is a bit sticky against a guy like Wisdom. You can definitely overfold here and there. Comes in with the lead. Nice value extraction. Super weird hand Wisdom was betting with. Doesn't make much sense, I think. About to have a very violent date with my toilet. Pillow hurts, please tell me a little bit more about your experiences. Okay, we go on break. Be right back. Phew. Okay. Okay. Play some cash. Some cash on coin. Let's see how I can fit it in. Guess we go back to the old setup. Let's see, we start with a call. And then a fold. We're disconnected somehow. Going to defend the queen, queen, 5-5. Well ahead of the range of Suheb. He knows I have a strong range, so he cannot go super crazy. Ask yourself, what is your value as a human being? Why should you endure this behavior? You should build your self-esteem. Someone who brings you great joy for moments but drags you down into the mess. If you know your value as a person, you will find the strength pretty easy. I think those relationships can be quite addictive, so I have a lot of self-worth, but I have found myself there, so I think when the balance becomes very, very bad, if you do have the self-worth, the self-esteem, it's nice to get out of the relationship. We're calling here with the queens. I think it's relatively standard, and of course we're not up against the normal undergun range. Suheb is opening quite a bit of hands. I think we fold this hand, just not connected enough. Yeah, it's not ever a value thing, though. It's not like you can access EV and say this is right, this is wrong. It's either you find a way or you're tormented, like your good old boy Pillow Hurts. I know there's probably someone out there better for you. Yeah, of course, but it can be just a phase, of course. Maybe this person is bringing something to your life that you're not used to. And you can try to enjoy it and distance yourself from her shit or emotional turmoil. But yeah, in the end, we all know what's best for us. But sometimes we just decide not to listen. I always like it when people share their story in the chat. I think I've experienced a lot in life, so you can always consult me for a very non-professional opinion on the matter. So we have a 5-card cash game here. I think we can look at the 5k on coin, might be interesting. Okay. Boys are heads up. Let's see what happened there. Okay, a bet and a raise, and they're all in with 8s against the straight of Baby. The rich get richer. Heads up between Baby and Jin, and there's now payouts 18 and 34k. Not too shabby. I think we're just gonna give up on this hand. We're defending here against Nord. Start with a check call. Small bet. I think we can raise here. Well, clicks it back. Yeah. Not in the mood for folding. Queens makes sense. Queen 8 is also a hand that he could have. Let's see. Weak kings. I think we can fold them. Ace jack. Balanced bot finds his way to my heads up table. So we're gonna put that over here. Nice mix of action. I'm gonna start with a check. Probably check again, try to take it to showdown. Now with the bet, kind of tempting to go all in, but river the net flush. I think it's time to bet. Hard for him to have a hand, of course, but Suhab with the 3-bet. 4-betting also super nice. Now I get this flop. Yeah. Guess that makes our decision quite easy. He calls. Oof, that checks against the queens. Checks the trouble hand. Folding here, calling here. No jack on the river. No jacky jack. 250, I guess we just fold. We're out of the No Limit Hold'em tournament, but we are battling. Swap, yeah, I don't know, like maybe we can bluff there. I don't think he's going to fold too much. Try not to fold too much, even. And like this. I'm blocking the 8 or the queen. I think it's fine to bet. Open and a call. Paired board, that's not good for us. It's got a decent sizing. Two pair and a flush draw. Always betting that hand. Check calling is fine here. Okay. Action. Action. Poker is destructive, guys. Remember one thing. All of you guys are top 1% skilled human beings. do something better than taking your money from addicts. The price they pay is big, and their families. The guy has a point. If you look at our job from a perspective of how much we're helping people, doing a pretty poor job. Gonna go ahead and fold his hand. Then again, I enjoy it a lot to play. And I do tell myself that the people that I play against can mostly like miss the money that they play with, but it's like the stakes I play on is like, it's not with your aunt or uncle. It's like proper money flow to stay afloat at these stakes. Ric Flair loves a little hero call. Let's see. Maybe a stream snipe. I don't think he has enough time for that. And he ends up calling. Nice. Balanced bot, also a funny name for someone who's not a professional. I think we just check fold the tens here. Funny river, guess we just check fold. Win the hand. At the point if we double through Suhab that we are chip leading. Little bluffski. This game is going to break. Flop the full house, unblock the fish draw. Okay, check raised, pretty big. It's kind of tempting to go with your hand here. Really feels like he's quite strong and willing to go all in. Then again, I've shoved many times and then my opponent folded, so we're just gonna take the passive route. There's a couple of full houses that are beating ours. Because I put them all in. Did pick up a king. Yeah, do I feel like I should have shoved? I think in general it's nice to call there in position. In position, so it's kind of fine. If a player is looking for a staking deal, let's see. If a player is looking for a staking deal, how do you recommend he goes about finding investors, and what type of deals are appealing for both parties? If you want to get a staking deal, it's nice to write a one-pager about why you're an interesting investment for someone who's looking to stake people. So obviously, whenever you come to someone that wants to invest without any like coherent story, database of hands that show that you actually win at playing poker, it's not appealing for an investor at all. So I think it's best to like create a one-pager where you show how much volume you're having, your win rates, that kind of stuff. No weird stuff with filters and that bullshit, and then create a business proposal that's interesting for your backer. So for instance, you could tell him that you want to play for him for long term, have an action share deal, and whenever you go up in stakes you sell higher percentages, and then you can adjust them for the new year. But for an investor it's very tempting to invest in someone that wants to work together for multiple years. I think it's the best incentive structure for both, actually. Yeah, we're gonna go for a cheeky bluff. That doesn't work. So I used to wreck me in the good old days at 200 on party, ate my roll every time. Yeah, he's a tough cookie. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, but I kind of funny to share anyways. Yeah, I agree. Let me guess, what is the great joy? SEX. Yeah, it can be multiple things, but that's probably one of the big ones. Sick, that hand was insane. Not sure if I read the board correctly, but you both had two pair. Or what happened? We both had a full house. I'm going to call here. Top 2 with a club. Top 2 with a club. Beats on beats on beats. Okay. Okay, we hit him twice. I'm going to call here because Suheb is probably pretty out of line with the opening. Here we flop the world 2 pair and at flush. It's very hard to come up with a run out where we don't play for stacks. Checking is a thing, of course. I think betting is also a thing. So we want to mix. The 5 is pretty big, where it adds a lot of equity and it blocks 2 pairs of my opponent, so I think we just want to ram it in. On this 9, he hits all of his draws basically. So I think we just check call. Like, enable him to bluff or something. This hand could have been in already before the flop, I think. Or before the turn. Struggling with the bot so far. Call to pair with some outs to the straight. Botty bluff. Well done. Maybe we can limp the trip checks. I think we fought a naked one. Actually fought quite a bit of hands. Just a call is fine. Three bet the stronger queens. Ooh. Small bet, we can check as well. Um, okay, I have a little bit more time for questions. Worst logic ever. Can't see your hand in the 2k cash. Addicted people are not playing poker so much. It's too slow for them. They want to hit the dopamine fast. Nobody has time for 80 hours. 80 hands per hour. I mean, that's of course not true, but I do know that at the level that I play at, it's people who need to be successful in business in order to lose that kind of money. So I'm not too worried about that. Swap is getting in the mix. Yeah, check call with this combo could be nice. Looking at a couple of pairs. I'm going to open this hand. Chip EV, it's close already, and we want to play hands with this guy. Maybe we should go to the two-table view. The much appreciated two-table view. Opening, this guy's folding quite a bit. Sure how much Solver likes this without the club. Potential pay jump, oh fuck with. Need to put this here, of course. Okay. We'll play until this guy stops playing. Decent hand to check back. But we do have the 10 and some open-ended outs. Pot's pretty strong. Sometimes we can rip it there, maybe. The balance bot. It's a size not used much by the solver, I think, but surely if you give the solver a pot bet size, it would be used. Oh. Oh, pot bet. Yeah, we're not going anywhere, of course. King high flush with two pair. Kind of the perfect bluff catcher. Continuous betting. Maybe we should shove there, but I don't know. Ace, ace, 10, deuce. Happy I didn't shove. You might have folded. It's a pretty ambitious bluff on the river. Not so balanced bot. Great flop. Did you build your roll from mostly heads up? I guess not. Back in the day I was mostly playing 6-max. There was not that much heads up action. Man, I've played so many different forms of poker. I've played the push or fold on 888 poker. I played a bunch of different games on PKR as well. Full house against full house. Must be nice. This guy's probably abusing the raise button there a little bit. Open call. No pair. Big bet, so we get out of the way. Ace 10, 10, 4. And do you often get whales to dump to you, or was there a lot of rack heads up battles? I mean, I don't know how much I want to get into it, but there's definitely bad players playing, but it's just the heads up lobby is very competitive, so it feels like you have to battle quite a lot to be able to hold the table. Depending on which period of the year, of course. I mean, sometimes it's more competitive, sometimes less. I've had plenty of very bad people play me, but in order to play against them, I had to play against a lot of very good people, so I guess there's always a balance, like it's not easy to like we have to jam here, but could be super strong. Okay, we were ahead. We were ahead. So far it's nice, and it's tough to play against a guy like this because he's willing to put in all his chips on a bad hand, so you have to call him avoider as well. I think we start to bet most of the time. Open 3-bet. It's pretty 3-bet happy. Flop the deuces. Raising, calling, both super viable options. This guy's pretty wild, so I think we're mostly just calling. He bets small, and I'm blocking the queen. Unlikely he has queen deuce or queen 7, so I think we went to jam here. Quick call. Yeah, here's the queen. Looked like a one buy-in kind of guy. And he's gone. If out of position is calling loose, do you fuck around with your c-bet sizing and go more polarized? Yeah, why not? Like, if I know a guy is like overcalling way too much, I cut out a couple of my like bluffs that make money from people folding, and I bet a little bit bigger with my value. This is mostly against people that I only play against sometimes, and against rags I try to steer away from that kind of logic, but it could still happen, yeah. I'm very excited about tomorrow, the Cash Game Championships. Let's see what happens there. Oh, where's them all in? Smells like a full house that wants to take it down right now. Queen 7-6-5, and then we can defend, of course. Flop queen, flush draw. Yeah, and this flop hits wisdom quite well as well. Can't fold pair and a flush draw. That would be kinda sick, especially not with a lot of backdoors, and on this turn we can just fold. What's your streaming schedule looking like during the Cash Game Championships? I'm gonna be logged in offline or streaming a bit. I think most of the hands that I play will be on stream. Stakes are quite low, so I think most of the time that I'll be spending on playing will be streaming. I think that's a better use of my time than actually grinding the Cash Game Championship super hard. But we'll see. Maybe I catch the 6-max bug. It's entirely possible. 100 big blinds is nice. Like I like the structure a lot. It's a shame that heads up is not included, but also very understandable. Have you ever tried PLO 6? What do you think about it? I've played a handful of hands at PLO 6. It's another form of poker. It's nice, like the pre-flop. It's hard to push equity pre-flop, which I'm not a super big fan of. So I don't know, not a huge fan, but also not against it. Little Dimsky. I don't think we should care so much about the pay jump. Going from 5 to 6, although it's $700, it's not nothing. It's not nothing. King 9. It's good enough to bet. Wisdom 3 is betting. We're definitely not folding, but it's kind of tough to bet with air. Interesting river. So up 4-3 might be part of his range. You would think that he checks with it. That's wisdom. Bet again. Yeah, he was thinking about something tricky. Wisdom seems to overvalue hands a little bit in PLO. To defend his hand. Strong poker from Wisdom. What a fight for 566 bucks. Yeah, true. I thought it was more, but I thought it was a bit more. Wisdom all in. Against the full house. Alhamdulillah. Joining my table. Was the guy with the big speech. Let's see what he has in store for us. We had a king. 10 on the river. Against the pot bet we can fold a little bit more. I think we get the call here. The king jack. And this guy's playing a dangerous game of betting mediocre hands in position. Usually ends up pretty expensive. Kings, we have an easy call. Terrible river, of course. Just check it down, yeah. Six, 7, 9, 10. Going to raise it up. Board coverage. Does find the 4-bet. We hit this flop pretty hard. Half bet looks strong. Aces with a flush draw. Naked aces. Do we get there? Alhamdulillah. Pretty standard hand, by the way. I don't think he made a mistake. Standard is probably to just pot bet there. Delayed aggression. Open and a call. Whoa. I think we just flat call since we're in the tournament. Big bet. Queen 6, thin value. Okay. Spike a king. I was about to say that I think we have to check most of our range, if not all. But someone else does the betting for us. I think we just get it in here. The straight. No heart. We take it down. Wisdom 3. It's hard to have a bluff here. We might want to size even smaller. 6 card is a beautiful form of PLO, more speech ink. Not sure what that means. I have to check what my opponent had last hand to see how tilted he is. Betting air, always dangerous against a guy like this. Seems to be a minor tilt. Okay, got away with it. Out of line bluff. We did block aces and kings, which is nice, but wouldn't advise doing that too often. Going to stab here. Bet small. Aces, and our opponent he's clicking very quickly, and it seems to be on super tilt. Okay, the reads are on. It's a paired flop. Obviously, he could have a king, but has a 9. Picks up a couple of outs, but we take it down. Again, this hand looks fairly punty, but it is actually part of a 4-betting range. Not sure if he's doing it for that reason, but might be defend. I think I want to start limping against a guy that 3-bets everything, especially with those kind of hands. Pretty wild hands of action at the end of the night. Tough to fight against the pot bet. Wisdom and Natashenka battling. We need a note on this. People often don't. Wisdom call. Check. Can step with total air. I think he's officially in super tilt territory. Top 2, and it's kind of hard to have a good turn. Did have 2 pair, but the lower one. He has another buy-in. It's funny, you guys were asking about people dunking it up. And we're seeing it happen in our own eyes. I think we just want to raise here. This guy's just gonna not fold. Go ahead and fold this hand. Three with his hand and probably just get it in pre-flop. At this point, I feel like his 4-betting range is very, very wide. So Let's find a fault. Surprising. Yeah, no more speech. It's a funny hand. We have 2 pair of flush draw and a good shot, and alhamdulillah is just betting everything. So this is kind of the bluff all in that we use. We have 30%. We do get there. We're on quite a run. I like my play there. Looks a bit punty, but we can call and stack up on safe turns. Same for this turn. He's betting half pot, which is interesting. I think we just check. He would have struggled on a diamond for sure. I mean, all of these hands are very easy defense against smaller bets, but against these big bets, to be honest, I'm not too sure how much to defend. I mean, I am, in terms of theoretical frequencies. Just gonna click it back. I mean, it's tough to bluff him, but I feel like this is an okay combo to do it. Just rips it in. Blocking aces, kings, and eights. Could actually decide to get the queens in pre-flop, but a bit iffy at 150 big blinds. Yeah, he's going kind of crazy. He's also running bad, but yeah. Did you watch UFC? Yeah, wow, this card was very, very good, huh? I watched the last 3 fights. So not everything, but yeah, Jiri was crazy. Mirab. Was pretty crazy, yeah. Main event too. Okay, we're just gonna check call. Just check call. 8 and a 10. I just got to check 10, that's fine. We're deep stack now. Oof. It's hard to fold a hand once you hit something against them. Yeah, the way he plays, we're gonna swing super, super, super hard. Next to Lin is gonna be pretty important. Just gonna keep returning some aggression, but of course he showed unwillingness to fold, so probably good to cut out a couple of bluffs. 10, I'm not sure if we have showdown here. We do. Calling is the way to go. He's a bit more well behaved now. Comes in with the lead. Very nice combo to hero call on the turn and the river. You almost want to click it back to to make him bluff. He got there on the river. Go to 3-bet, and if he 4-bets, I think we just have to stack it up. Or I think we just have to stack it off the hand. Take it down. Here with the king 7-5. I think we have a nice hand that we want to bring to showdown. It's hard to fold a hand like this against Swap. King 9. Super surprised he didn't 3-bet pre. Also understandable because I've been opening like super tight, but yeah, still somewhat surprising. I don't know why, but I'm just seeing the nuts every time 6-max when people bet that big. But then again, Mario allegedly bluffed me. Hmm. Interesting. 3-4, okay, makes sense. So we're rooting for Mr. Wisdom. Mr. Wisdom and a pay jump. We don't get it. Maybe hands we don't want to open. Seems to have cooled down a little bit. Check call, check raise is all possible. Betting is possible. It's a pretty terrible turn. Take it down with a 9, that's nice. Just gonna call here. Ooh, okay. bad stack off here even. 5-8 we're still doing kind of okay against. I can't think of other hands that we do very well against. 5-8, okay, we're flipping. Wow, can't catch a break. Winning some flips. Swap. Bringing the pressure. Yet another flop that we happily stack off on. Lead from our friend. We're not going anywhere, of course, like we're always gonna call. I think we call almost every river as well, even if the board pairs 5-3, that's slightly thin for value. Yeah, 4-bet. It's not a great hand against the 4-bet, but yeah. Different 4-betting range as well. Okay, I think it's done. It's a pretty wild heads-up session on the side. Okay, potential bust out. Guess that's nice. 2.9 goes 2. Probably not that much of a difference. 3.4. 3.4. Crazy heads up session. Winning flips, it's a very key skill. Alhamdulillah. Found his way to 25.50. Might be a quick one. Queen 4. Doing quite well. We fold here. I think that's relatively standard. Okay. Not all in. He's got outs. No dice. White 4 betting ranges. Little donation, yeah, it's true. Guess we're back to winning this session. Martin is messaging me about my terrible bluff. I guess I could just go with ace 10 8-6, but um 10 8 I think we even stack it off here. He's supposed to open 100%. Very hard to realize my equity post flop. Not sure about all the things that I just said, but yeah. Okay, we have an overpair. It's a good start. 72. 9-8-7 deuce. Never lose. I don't know. Good call. Going to raise this hand. All in. 55% or whatever. There's threes. Might take it down. Or not. Alhamdulillah. That was his last money, I'm pretty sure. Wisdom 3 to call out the raise. All in. Calling is fine too, of course. Keep his bluffs in. And at 7, he's gonna make some big mistakes. Might be better to call. I don't know. We have a decent stack. We have a decent stack. King, queen, 9-9. I'll defend it. Maybe we should go to the one table view. I think we float here. Float and we bluff. Because imagine checking and he has 2 pair. It's very hard to have a bluff here, I mean, yeah. Hats off to the guy if he finds the call here. Suhab seems to be active again. Not the kind of hand I want to get involved with. That is queen hand. I should really look it up. Full table view. We might just take this thing down. Seems like Alhamdulillah. Yeah, the redstone, I mean, of course, we won this time, but it's not like on average we make that amount that I just made. I was running extremely well. What the fuck is going on? Wisdom 3. We just flat call. Looks so tempting to squeeze. He's few pipping way too many hands. Okay, check. It's kind of tempting to bet. To check. Block the kings. Does bring in like big draws like queen 8-9 that Suab can go all in with even if he wants. Five of hearts on the river. Okay, easy fold. But yeah, redstone, yeah, of course I play way higher stakes than these tournaments. It's kind of what I've been doing for a long time. Just playing for your entertainment. Wisdom. Ace Jack Jack 8 against Queen 10 6 7. We're rooting for Dove Big to bust 4k in ICM value. Going to only 4.3. It's not that much. The payouts are super flat, so now we kind of have to play for the win. You can actually make quite a bit of money if you win this tournament, because you get to keep the bounties. Wake up with double suited aces. Let's see. Swap with the ace king king, that would be a very good start of me trying to win this tournament. Wisdom is quite wide. We have the double backdoor. Do get the fold, that's nice. $50 big blinds can do some real damage. Got the prize pool here, but I'm pretty sure number one gets 10k or something. Maybe even a little bit more. Let's see if we can do it. Just a fold with a good shot of the nuts. Ten seven is oftentimes checked. He does raise very big. Oh, we're playing so weak sauce. Could do it with check 10 as well. 5-7. Probably not, but it's just not the kind of guy you want to bet fold against. Yeah. Pretty sure I had something there, but weak sauce. That's probably fine. Okay. We're up against 100% range. Might even be able to fold this hand, I don't know. Wisdom 3 is going for it. as he should. Okay, we're up against the 100% range. Just gonna stack off any pair. Against his shoving range, I wanted to say I do very well, but apparently he shoves 8 deuce as well. 8 deuce or jack. Okay. I've been surviving. Surviving a couple of all-ins. Betting 3 pair. My opponent could definitely have queen jack 10 or spades. So I think we have a very standard check. He can also have like ace 4. It's kind of unlikely, but ace deuce 3. Dirty. That's dirty. With the 100% open, ace deuce 3. Can also fold. Do we get a chance to play? We do get a chance to play. Can check with the nuts on the river, snap check. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Wow. Overbet from our good friend. Wop, indeed. Okay. I think we open this hand. We have a potential to bust Suhab if he finds a hand here. Okay. This is it. I can feel it. We always win here. That's crazy. That's super crazy. We literally bust him always. It says 65, but it's 100. It says 45 now, but it's actually 100%. That's what I said. That's what I said. Now we're heads up. We grab 2k, which is nice. We're actually heads up for the trophy. And 10k, I would think. Pair and open ender. I think we should call there. Still wisdom. I think we can mix here between betting and checking. This is very good for my friend. Small bet and a call. A7, okay. Open and a 3-bet. Okay, we're all in for the tournament win. 50-50. Ooh, can we rewrite history? We can't. 7k. It's not bad. And let's see what the number one gets. 12k. Not too shabby. Okay, boys and girls, that's it for today. A longer stream. Tomorrow we have a 4-hour stream of the Cash Game Championship. We end with a nice win, the heads up, and the 7k cash takes me out of the hole. So stay tuned. Tomorrow we come back for more, and that's a wrap. See you guys.